Hello friends, welcome to CAD Maniac. In this AutoCAD 2D plus 3D 2023 complete tutorial for beginners, we will learn about AutoCAD 2D as well as AutoCAD 3D. This is a basic to advanced AutoCAD tutorial for civil engineers. First we will draw this sheet, this AutoCAD 2D drawing. Then we will convert AutoCAD 2D drawing to 3D. AutoCAD rendering will also be shown. Then next we will convert the AutoCAD 3D model to 2D drawing. That is, we will extract 2D drawing from AutoCAD 3D model. This AutoCAD 2D plus 3D tutorial for beginners will consist of complete floor plan, column foundation details, column layout plan, beam layout plan, complete 3D of this house, front and left elevation, house section. And if you want to learn this complete sheet, then download CAD Maniac app from Google Play Store, link provided in the pinned comment. You will get these two sheets as well with this course. This is 799 Indian rupees, but whoever comments 299 in the comment section will get the complete course at 299. This AutoCAD course is available both in English and Hindi. So without wasting further time, let's get started. At first we will set the unit. So for setting the unit, type UN and press enter. Then set the type to decimal, precision to 0, and insertion scale in this case will be millimeters as this plan is in millimeters, and then press OK. Then type D and press enter to open the dimension style manager. Click on modify and then set the unit format and precision as before so that the dimensioning gets proper. Then press OK and close the dimension style manager. Now this plan is made in various layers, so these are the layers I have created. I will show you how to create a layer. Just click on layer properties, then click on this new layer icon. Now you can name this layer. I'm just writing 1, 2, 3 for example. Then you can change the color and select a color of your choice and then press OK. So in this way you can create a layer. For now just create a layer and name it as wall and then close the layer properties manager. So set the wall layer as the current layer. Then we will draw these walls. We will start with the kitchen. So if you see the inner dimension, it's 3000 mm in length and 2825 mm wide, including the slab. I'll use rectangle tool for drawing this. So click on rectangle tool or type REC and press enter. Then click anywhere in the drawing area. Then for dimensioning the rectangle, click on dimension in the command line or type D and press enter. Then specify the length for the rectangle as 3000 mm, press enter. Then specify the width for the rectangle as 2825 mm, press enter again. And then left click to place the rectangle in whichever direction you want. Now I'll draw the dining space. So in between there is no wall, only the slab which comes within the kitchen area. So for drawing the dining space, repeat rectangle command. Press enter, spacebar or right click to repeat the last command. Click at the endpoint snap. Then click on dimension in the command line again. Specify the length as 3000 mm. It's already inputted, so press enter. Then specify the width as 2700 mm and press enter again, and then click in this side to place the rectangle. Then we will create this drawing room. So in between the dining and the drawing room there is a 250 mm thick wall. So repeat rectangle command, come to this endpoint snap, hold the cursor at this point for a second, then move the cursor towards left. You can see a green dotted line. Make sure the object snap extension is turned on. If not, then press function key F11 to turn it on. Then type 250 and press enter. Then click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 5050 mm, press enter. Then specify the width as 3600 mm, press enter again. And then click in this side to place the rectangle. Then we will draw this bedroom. There is a 125 mm thick wall in between the drawing room and the bedroom. So repeat rectangle command, take 125 mm extension downwards from the endpoint snap. Then click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 3600 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 3000 mm, press enter again. And then click left to place the rectangle in this side. Then we will draw this balcony. So repeat rectangle command, take 125 units extension towards left from this endpoint snap. Again click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 3725 units, press enter. Then specify the width as 1500 mm, press enter again. And then click in this side to place the rectangle. Now this is 125 mm thick wall and this is 250 mm. So I'll move this rectangle downwards by 125 mm. So click on move tool or type M and press enter. Then select this rectangle, press enter. Then click anywhere in the drawing area, move the cursor downwards, make sure the ortho is on, and then type 125 and press enter to move. Then we will draw this bedroom. So click on rectangle tool again, take 125 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Then click on dimension in the command line, specify the length as 3600 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 4200 mm, press enter again, and then left click to place the rectangle. Then repeat rectangle command, take 125 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Then click on dimension again in the command line, specify the length as 1325 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 3300 mm, press enter again, and then click left to place the rectangle. Repeat rectangle command, take 125 units extension towards left from this endpoint snap. Then click on dimension in the command line, specify the length as 3300 mm, press enter. Then specify the width as 3300 mm, press enter again, and then click left to place this rectangle in this side. Then repeat rectangle command again, take 125 units extension towards left from this point. Click on dimension in the command line again, specify length as 1500 mm, press enter. Specify width as 1375 mm, press enter again, and then click left to place this rectangle. Again repeat rectangle command, take 125 units extension downwards from this point. Type D and press enter for dimensioning the rectangle. Then specify the length as 1500 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 1800 mm, press enter again, and then click left to place this rectangle. Now I'll draw this outer line, so click on line tool or type L and press enter. Then take 250 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Move towards right. Then take this endpoint extension upwards and click at this intersection. Then move the cursor towards right again, type 250 and press enter. Then take this endpoint extension towards right and click at the intersection. Then move downwards, type 250 and press enter again. Then take this endpoint snaps extension downwards, move the cursor towards left, type 250 and press enter again. Then this distance is 725 units. So move the cursor upwards, type 725 and press enter. Then move the cursor towards left, this is 1450 units. And we have to create a wall of 250 units, so type 1200 and press enter. Move the cursor downwards, then take this endpoints extension towards right and click at the intersection. Move the cursor downwards again, type 250 and press enter. Then take this endpoints extension downwards and click at the intersection, and then press enter or escape key in the keyboard to exit from the line command. Then I'll make an arc over here. Click on line tool again, click at this midpoint snap, move the cursor downwards, type 325 and press enter to draw a line of 325 mm length. Then I'll offset the line at both the sides. So type O and press enter to offset. Specify the offset distance as 1000 mm, press enter. Select this line, click in this side, and then select it again and click in this side as well and press enter to offset. Then for making this arc, click on 3-point arc and then click at the 3 points as shown. Then select these lines and delete these. Now I'll trim this part, so type TR and press enter twice and then select this part to trim it. Then I'll explode this polyline, so select it, type X and press enter. As you can see, it has been exploded. Now select this part, type J and press enter to join it and convert this into a polyline. Now type O and press enter to offset this part. Offset distance will be 125 mm, so type 125 and press enter. Then select this part and click in this side and press enter to offset it. Then click on line tool again, click at this point, move the cursor upwards, take this point's extension towards left, move upwards again, type 250 and press enter, and then click at this perpendicular snap and press enter to exit from the line command. Now I'll complete this portion first. So type O and press enter to offset. Specify the offset distance as 250 mm and offset this line upwards. Then I'll join this part. So click on line tool again and draw these two lines and then trim this line. So type TR and press enter twice and click at it to trim. Then I'll trim these lines. So draw a few lines as shown. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim these lines. Then click on line tool again, click at this endpoint snap, move the cursor towards left, type 250 and press enter, then move the cursor downwards, and this distance is 2125 millimeters, so type 2125 and press enter, then move the cursor towards left, type 1675 millimeters, press enter again, and then press escape key in the keyboard to exit from the line command. Then I'll offset this line, so type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 250 units and make an offset in this side. Then type L and press enter and draw this line. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim this. Then I'll draw this part. So I'll draw a rectangle of 2800 millimeters length and 4400 millimeters width. So click on rectangle tool, click at this endpoint snap, click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length for the rectangle as 2800 millimeters, press enter. Specify the width as 4400 millimeters, press enter again, and then click in this side to place this rectangle. Now I'll add these fillets. So click on fillet tool or type F and press enter. Then to add radius, click on radius in the command line. Specify fillet radius as 1150 units, press enter. Then click on these two lines and these two as well to fillet it. Then I'll explode this polyline, so select it, type X and press enter to explode it into lines and arcs. Then type O and press enter to offset. Then specify the offset distance as 250 millimeters, press enter. Then offset all the lines and the arcs inwards as shown. Then type TR and press enter twice again and trim these lines. Now I'll draw the column and then place it as per the drawing. So what you have to do is create a layer, name it as column, and then set the column layer as the current layer. Then click on rectangle tool, click anywhere in the drawing area, type D and press enter for dimensioning the rectangle. Specify the length as 250 units, press enter. Specify the width as 300 units, press enter again, and then click left to place this rectangle. Then click on hatch or type H and press enter. Select this pattern, ANSI 131. Then click inside this rectangle. Increase the scale to 10 and press enter again, and then close hatch creation. Then select it completely and click on group tool to group the rectangle and the hatch together. Then select the column, click on move tool, click at this corner, and then click at this endpoint snap to move it over here. Then select the column, click on copy tool and place it in respective positions. Just watch and do it as per the visuals. So all the columns has been placed properly. Then again set the wall layer as the current layer. Click on line tool and draw a few lines across some of the columns as shown. After that, turn off the column layer. Click on the bulb icon to turn it off. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim these parts. Then turn the column layer on. Now click on line tool and draw a few lines for making the door cutouts as shown. Then type O and press enter to offset. Specify the offset distance as 1000 mm, press enter. Then offset all the lines in the direction as shown. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim these parts as shown to create the door cutouts. At first we will create the door, so we will create a layer for that and name it as door and make the door layer as the current layer. Then click on rectangle tool or type REC and press enter. Then click anywhere in the drawing area. Then click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 1000 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 93 mm, press enter again. And then click left to place this rectangle. Repeat rectangle command and then hold your cursor at this endpoint snap for a second. Move your cursor towards right. Make sure the object snap extension is turned on. Now you have to tell me what's the shortcut key for turning on the object snap extension. Type the function key in the comment section. Then type 29 and press enter to take 29 units extension from this endpoint snap. Then click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 942 units, press enter. Specify the width as 34 units, press enter again. And then click left to place this rectangle in this side. Then click on line tool. Take 43 units extension from this endpoint snap towards right. Then click at this perpendicular snap and press enter to exit from the line command. Then repeat line command. Take an extension of 43 units from this endpoint snap towards left. Click at this perpendicular snap and then press escape key in the keyboard to exit from the line command. Now I'll trim this part. So type TR and press enter twice and then select this portion and press enter to trim it. So the frame is ready. Then click on rectangle tool again, click at this point, click on dimension in the command line, specify the length as 34 units, press enter, specify the width as 942 units, press enter again, and then click in this side to place the rectangle. So that's the door. Now I'll show the movement of the door through an arc. So click on start center end arc option, select this point as the start point, this point as the center, and this one as the end point. As you can see, the arc is formed. As an arc is formed always in the counterclockwise direction, you have to select the start point and end point carefully. Then type H and press enter to open the hatch creation tab. Then simply left click inside these portions, choose ANSI 131 pattern and then press enter to create the hatch. Then select it completely and click on group tool to group it into one element. Now I'll mirror the door with respect to a vertical line and a horizontal line as well to get more orientations of the door. So click on mirror tool or type MI and press enter. Then select the door, press enter again. Then click at the two similar points as shown and press enter to mirror the door with respect to the vertical line. Make sure the ortho is on while mirroring. Then select both the doors, right click, click on repeat mirror option. Then click at the 2 points to make a horizontal line. And then press enter to mirror both the doors with respect to the line. Now select all the 4 doors, click on copy tool, click anywhere in the drawing area and make a copy of these doors here. Now I'll rotate the set of doors by 90 degrees. So click on rotate tool or type RO and press enter. Then select the doors, press enter again. Click here and then click upwards to rotate the doors. Now I'll start copying the doors. So select this one, click on copy tool, click at this midpoint snap, as this snap will be the best point for copying. Then click at this midpoint, then at this midpoint snap, and then finally at this midpoint snap to place the doors at these positions. Similarly, I'll place all the remaining doors, so just watch and place accordingly. Now as all the doors are placed properly, I'll delete this. Now I'll create the window. So I'll zoom into this part and then make the window layer as the current layer. So just create a layer and name it as window. Then click on rectangle tool, click anywhere. Then type D and press enter for dimensioning the rectangle. Specify the length as 1500 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 250 units, press enter again. And then click left to place this rectangle. Then repeat rectangle command, press enter or spacebar to do that. Take 78.5 units extension downwards from this endpoint snap. Click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 1500 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 93 units, press enter again. And then click left to place the rectangle in this side. Then type TR and press enter twice. Then trim these two lines. Now click on rectangle tool again, take 29 units extension towards right from this endpoint snap. Click on dimension in the command line, specify the length as 1442 units, press enter. Specify the width as 34 units, press enter again. And then click in this side to create the rectangle. Then type L and press enter. Take 43 units extension towards right from this endpoint snap. Then click at this perpendicular snap. Similarly, take 43 units extension towards left from this endpoint snap and then draw this line as well. Now type H and press enter to open the hatch creation window. Then select ANSI 131 pattern. Then click inside these boundaries and press enter to hatch these portions. Then click on line tool again and draw this line over here. Then select it completely and click on group tool to group it. Now I'll place the window at the mid of the wall. So select the window, click on move tool, then take this endpoints extension towards left and this midpoints extension upwards. Then click at the intersection of both the extensions and then click at this midpoint of the wall to place the window. Now click on copy tool, select the window, press enter, then specify the midpoint as the base point and then click at this midpoint to make a copy over here. Now I'll make a copy of this window out here. Rotate it by 90 degrees. Then I'll move the window at the mid of this wall. So click on move tool, select the window. Then click at the intersection of these two extensions as shown before. And then click at this midpoint snap to move the window over here. Now I'll place this window. So I'll just check the distance of this window from this column. It's 387 mm. Now I'll copy this window. So select it, click on copy tool, take 387 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap and then click at this endpoint snap to copy it over here and then press escape key to exit from the copy command. Now I'll place a few more windows out here. So for that I'll select this window and mirror it with respect to a horizontal line. Now I'll copy this window. So click on copy tool and copy it with respect to the intersection of the two extensions as shown and then click at this midpoint and at this midpoint snap to place the windows. Then delete this window. Now I'll mirror this window and place it over here. So select the window, click on mirror tool and mirror it with respect to a vertical line and press enter to exit from the mirror command. Then select the window, click on move tool, move it with respect to the intersection of the two extensions as shown, and then click at this midpoint to place this window. Now I'll place a window out here. This is 125 mm thick wall. So at first click on copy tool, select the window, copy it with respect to the midpoint snap and then click at this midpoint snap to place the window out here. Now I'll move the window to place it within the wall. So type M and press enter, select the window, click anywhere in the drawing area, move the cursor upwards, type 62.5 mm and press enter to move the window at correct position. Now I'll trim this part. So type TR and press enter twice and select these portions to trim. Similarly, place a window here as well. Here is a small window in front of the sink. So we will create this window now. I'll measure the width of the window first. This is 375 mm. So first select the window, click on copy tool and make a copy out here. Now select the window, click on ungroup tool to ungroup the window. Then delete this line. As the window I'll be creating will have only one shutter. Now group it again. Then click on stretch tool. Select this portion by green window selection. I repeat, green window selection, and don't select the complete window, otherwise it won't get stretched. Then press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area, move the cursor downwards, type 1125 mm and press enter to stretch it by 1125 mm and make it 375 mm wide. Then select the window, ungroup it again, select the hatch and delete it. Then click on hatch tool and click inside these portions and press enter to hatch these. Then select it again and group it. I'll just check the distance of this window from the column. This is 125 mm. Now type M and press enter to move. Select the window, press enter. Take 125 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap and click at this point to place the window. Now I'll create a ventilator out here. So click on line tool, draw a few lines as shown. Then repeat line tool, take 20 units extension towards right from this midpoint snap and then click at this perpendicular snap. Similarly, draw a line in the left as well. Then select it completely and click on group tool to group it. Then select it, click on copy tool. Take 125 units extension downwards from this endpoint snap and then click at this endpoint to place it over here. Now I'll create the chajja. So I'll set the chajja layer as the current layer. Line type for chajja layer should be hidden. So to make it hidden, you have to click on line type after opening the layer properties. Then click on load, select the hidden line type, press OK. And then select it again and press OK to change the line type. Now zoom this part, click on line tool. Take 125 units extension towards left from this endpoint snap. Move the cursor downwards, type 450, press enter. Move the cursor towards right. This distance is 1625 mm, so you have to add another 125 mm to it. So type 1750 and press enter again. Then click at this perpendicular snap and press enter to exit from the line command. So in this way, create all the chajjas. I'll offset this polyline outwards to create this chajja. First, I'll break this polyline with respect to this point. So click on break at a point tool, select the polyline, press enter, then click at this point to break it. Now type O and press enter to offset. Click on layer in the command line, make it current because I want the offset to be in current layer. Then specify the offset distance as 450 units, press enter, click on polyline and then click outwards to offset. Then click on line tool and draw a few lines as shown. Oops, I have made a mistake over here. I have moved it instead of copying, so I'll rectify it. I'll just move the drawing towards right a bit. Now I'll add these chamfers. So click on chamfer tool or type chajja and press enter. Then click on distance in the command line. Specify the first distance as 150 units, press enter. Specify the second chamfer distance as 150 units again, press enter. Then click on multiple in the command line and then click on all the lines in between which you want to add the chamfers. So all the chamfers have been added successfully. Now I'll add the grills over here. So create a layer and name it as grill and set it as current layer. Make sure the line type is hidden. Then click on line tool, take 125 units extension towards left from this endpoint snap. Then click at this perpendicular snap and then draw a few more lines as shown. Repeat line command, draw a line from this midpoint snap to this midpoint. Now I'll break this polyline with respect to this point and this point as well. So click on break at a point tool, select the polyline, then click at this point to break the polyline with respect to this point. Use it again and break the line with respect to this point as well. Then type O and press enter to offset. Specify the offset distance as 62.5 mm, press enter. Select the polyline and click downwards and press enter to offset it. Now draw a ventilator out here as well. And then group it. So I'll zoom into this part. Then I'll set the staircase layer as the current layer. So create a layer, name it as staircase. Now type L and press enter. Click at this endpoint snap. Move the cursor towards right. Type 1067 units, press enter and then press escape key to exit from the line command. Then I'll create multiple offsets by a distance of 250 units as the trade is 250 mm. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 250 units. Click on line. Click on multiple in the command line, then just keep left clicking in the drawing area to make the offsets. Create 9 offsets and then press escape key to exit from the offset command. Now click on line tool and draw this line. Then select these lines, click on mirror tool or type MI and press enter. Then click at this midpoint snap, make sure the ortho is on and then click upwards and press enter to create the mirror. Now you have to tell me what's the shortcut key for turning on the ortho. So just leave a comment in the comment section. Then click on line tool and draw this line. Now I'll make a few steps out here. I'll use rectangle tool for that. So type REC and press enter. Click at this endpoint snap, type D and press enter for dimensioning the rectangle. Specify the length as 250 units, press enter. Specify the width as 1000 mm, press enter again. and then click in this side to place the rectangle. Now I'll copy this rectangle, so type CO and press enter. Select the rectangle, press enter again. Click at this point and then click at these two endpoints and press enter to copy it. Now zoom into this part, type L and press enter. Then draw a few lines as shown. Then repeat line tool, click at this midpoint snap, move the cursor downwards, type 250 and press enter, and then press escape key to exit from the line command. Now I'll create an arc over here, so click on 3-point arc and then click at the 3 points as shown and press enter to draw the arc. Then delete these two lines. Now I'll offset the arc to create these steps, so type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 250 units. It's already inputted, so just press enter. Then just click on the arcs and click outwards as shown and then press escape key to exit from the offset command. Now I'll trim these parts and extend these parts. So type TR and press enter once. Select this line as the boundary for trimming, press enter. Then select these parts to trim and then press escape key to exit from the trim command. Now for extending, type EX and press enter twice and then select the arcs to extend and then press escape key to exit from the extend command. Now I'll add the blocks from the design center. So for opening the design center, we have to press the control key and the @ key together. Now I'll quickly show you the directory. First you have to click on local disk C where your software is installed. Then go to program files, then go to Autodesk folder, then click on AutoCAD folder. Under that you have to click on sample folder, then go to ENUS folder and then you have to find this design center folder. Then click on blocks under house designer and then drag this toilet top over here. Then click on home space planner, double click on blocks and then drag the blocks you want in your drawing. Then click on kitchen, click on blocks and then drag the oven, the sink and anything else you want and then close the design center. Now I'll place these blocks inside the house and I'll convert these blocks into block layer. So you have to create a layer and name it as block. Then select all of these and click on block layer and then press escape key in the keyboard to convert this into block layer. Now I'll scale this table and make it a bit smaller. So select it, click on scale tool or type SC and press enter. Then you have to specify the base point, click anywhere in the table. Now I want to make the table 3/4 of its original size. So specify the scale factor as 0.75 and press enter to scale it. Then I'll scale this bed as well. I'll show you another method of scaling. So type SC and press enter again. Select this bed, press enter. Click at this point to specify the base point. Then click on reference in the command line. Then click at these 2 points and specify the length as 2000 mm and press enter. In doing so, you can see this distance has become 2000 units. Now select this bed, click on copy tool and make 2 copies. Then I'll rotate these 2 beds, so type RO and press enter. Select this, click on this side and rotate it by 180 degrees. I'll rotate this one as well, so repeat rotate command and rotate it by 270 degrees. Now I'll move this bed, so type M and press enter. Then select it, press enter again. Click at this point. Turn off the ortho and click here to place the bed over here. Then just watch and place the other blocks as I am doing. Now I'll draw the round slab. So set the wall layer as the current layer. Then click on polyline tool, click at this point, move the cursor towards left, specify the length as 1800 units, press enter. Click on arc in the command line, turn on the ortho, move the cursor downwards and specify the diameter of the arc as 300 units, press enter again. Then click on line in the command line and click at this perpendicular snap and then press escape key in the keyboard to exit from the polyline command. Now I'll create the kitchen slab out here. So repeat polyline tool, take 635 units extension towards left from this perpendicular snap, move the cursor downwards. This total distance is 2525 units. So subtract 635 units from this distance and specify the next point at the distance of 1890 units. Press enter, move the cursor towards left, click at this perpendicular snap and then press enter to exit from the polyline command. Now I'll place the blocks at the kitchen. So rotate the blocks as I am showing. Place the blocks. And scale this if required. Now again set the block layer as the current layer. I'll draw the railings out here. So type C and press enter. Take 1700 mm extension upwards from this midpoint snap. Then specify the radius of the circle as 30 units. Then type H and press enter. Select the solid hatch. Click inside the circle and press enter to close the hatch creator. Then select it and group it. Now type CO and press enter. Then select it and copy it downwards at a distance of 500 units, 1000 units and 1500 units. Then click on line tool, take 15 units extension towards right from this midpoint snap and then click at this extension. Similarly draw a line towards left as well. Now again type H and press enter and then click inside these boundaries and press enter to hatch these portions. So first create a layer and name it as text and then set the text layer as the current layer. Then click on multi-line text or type empty and press enter. Then click at two diagonally opposite corners as you draw a rectangle. You can see the text editor has opened. Now type in your texts, press enter, add the dimensions. Use capital X for multiplication symbol, then select it completely, then click on justify center. Now I'll add the text height. You can input the text height somewhere between the inner wall thickness and the outer wall thickness. It will always work. So input 200 in this case and press enter and then simply left click outside the text window. As you can see, the text has been added properly. Then I'll move it a bit to the center of the room. So select the text. Click at this box in the left, turn off the object snap, then turn off the ortho as well. Then just move it and place it at the approximate mid of the room and then press escape key to deselect the text. Then I'll copy this text in the other rooms as well. So type CO and press enter, select the text, press enter, click somewhere in between the texts, then click at the places as shown. Click here as well, we will rotate it afterwards. Once it is copied to all the places, press escape key in the keyboard to exit from the copy command. Now for editing the text, just double click on it, then just rewrite and click outside the text window. Then follow the same rule and edit all the other texts. Now I have to rotate this one, so select it, click on rotate tool or type RO and press enter, then click here, turn on the ortho and then click downwards to rotate. Then just move it a bit, and while moving it's always better to turn off the ortho. Then just watch and edit the other texts. Here the space is less, so select the text and set the text height to 150. Now for these abbreviations, you can simply copy a text and place it over here. Then double click on it, type W1, select the one and click on subscript. Then just click outside the text window and then move it a bit downwards. Now copy this one and rotate it by 90 degrees. Then place it properly and then copy it to other places as well and edit if required. Now all the text has been added properly, so we will move to the dimensioning part. At first, set the dimension layer as the current layer, then zoom into the lower half of the drawing. Then you can click on linear dimension here, or else it's better to go to annotate tab, then click on linear dimension, then turn on the object snap and the ortho, press F3 and F8 to turn these on. Then click at the two endpoints of the wall as shown, move the cursor downwards and click here to add the dimension. Then click on continue dimension and then click at both sides of the walls as shown, so that the inner dimensions of all the rooms and the wall thicknesses are added automatically. Then select this dimension, hold the cursor on this box for a second. You will get a plenty of options, so click on move with leader, turn off the ortho and then adjust the dimension. Now I'll show you my settings in the dimension style manager for this drawing so that you won't face any problem while dimensioning. So type D and press enter, then click on modify, go to lines tab. I have suppressed the extension lines, so check in both the boxes. Then go to symbols and arrows. I have set architectural text as my arrowheads. This is the text tab. Then go to fit tab. The overall scale is 85 in this case. Many people ask me how to change the scale of dimensioning. Either it's not showing or it's too large. So you have to change the overall scale to do that. Always increase or decrease the scale by a factor of 10. For example, if the scale is 1 and the dimension is too small, then make it 10. If it's still small, then make it 100, and vice versa in case the dimension is too large. In doing so, you will get a rough idea of scaling. So press OK now and close the dimension style manager. Then type DLI and press enter and click at the two endpoints as shown and move the cursor downwards and then just left click to add the total horizontal distance. So in this way dimensions of all the sides are added. So just watch and add the dimensions. I'll move it a bit so that I can add the dimensions in the left side of the drawing as well. So all the dimensions have been added successfully. Now go to Home tab again, create a layer, name it as wall hatch and set it as current layer. Then type H and press enter and then click inside all the walls as shown. Select the solid hatch pattern. After it is done, press enter to close the hatch creation tab. Now I'll add this arrow. So set this arrow layer as the current layer. Then click on polyline tool or type PL and press enter. Then take this midpoints extension downwards at any distance. Click here. Then click on width in the command line. Specify the starting width as 150 units, press enter. Specify the ending width as 0 units, press enter again. Then move the cursor upwards and specify next point at a distance of 250 units. Then press enter. Then click at this midpoint snap. Move the cursor upwards. Type 450 and press enter. Move the cursor towards right. Type 500 and press enter. Then follow the same method and create another arrow. Then move the cursor towards right and take this midpoint extension upwards. Then move the cursor downwards, click at this point and draw another downwards facing arrow. And then just click at this point's extension towards right and press escape key to exit from the polyline command. Then type F and press enter to add the fillets at the corners. Type R and press enter and specify the radius as 450 units. Press enter again. Then click on multiple in the command line and then click on the lines in between which you want to add the fillets. Then draw an arrow at the entrance as well. So the ground floor is complete now. Hit the like button if you like the video and do subscribe the channel to get more such CAD tutorials. So the bottommost layer consists of sand filling. It is used to provide uniformity for the foundation bed, also used to minimize the earthquake resistance and for various other reasons. Then is this BFS, brick flat soling. Third layer is PCC, plain cement concrete. Then is this column bed. Rebars used are of 12 mm dia and the center to center distance is 125 mm. I have created this 3D model in AutoCAD so that I can make everyone understand this RCC column with foundation details with 3D visualization. And if you want me to make a tutorial on how to make this 3D model, then do comment in the comment section. Here is the column. The rebars used here are of 16 mm dia and these are the stirrups which are made up of 8 mm dia and these are uniformly placed at a distance of 125 mm. This is a sloped isolated footing and this is the pedestal, a square pedestal. So we will start the drawing now. This is a square footing of 2100 units length. So type REC and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Then click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 2100 mm. Press enter. Specify the width as 2100 units too. Press enter again. And then left click to create the rectangle. Then there is a rectangular column of 250 units length and 300 units width. So repeat rectangle tool by just pressing enter or spacebar. Then click in this side. Click on dimension again in the command line. Specify the length as 250 units. Press enter. Specify the width as 300 units. Press enter again. And then just left click to place the rectangle. Here is the clear cover of 25 mm, the distance from the rebar to the outer face of the column. So we will offset the rectangle now. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 25 units. Press enter again. Select the rectangle and click inverse and then press enter to create the offset. The rebars used here are of 16 mm dia. So I'll fillet this rectangle by a radius of 8 units. So type F and press enter. Click on radius in the command line. Specify the radius as 8 units. Press enter. Click on polyline in the command line and select this rectangle to add the fillets at all the corners of the rectangle. Then I'll draw these rebars. I'll use circle command for that. So type C and press enter. Click at the center snap and then type 8 and press enter to create the circle. Then I'll fill the circle with a hatch. So type H and press enter. Then select the solid hatch pattern. Click inside the circle and press enter to create the hatch. Then select the circle and the hatch. Type GRO and press enter to group it together. Now there are 6 rebars here. So I'll copy it to other places. So select it, type CO and press enter. Click at the bottom quadrant and then click at the send point snap to copy it over here. Then repeat copy tool, select this one, press enter. Click at this quadrant and then click at this midpoint snap and place enter to place it over here. Then select all the three circles, type MI and press enter. Click at the two midpoints as shown and press enter to mirror these. Now this column is at the center of this footing. So select the column, type M and press enter. Click at this geometric center and then click at this geometric center to move it at the center of the footing. Now I'll create the rebars of the column bed. First I'll draw a spline like this, and then inside that I'll show the rebars. So type SPL and press enter. Take 500 units extension downwards from this endpoint snap. Then press F8 to turn off the ortho and then click at some random points as shown and press enter to create the spline. These rebars are represented by line in the top view. So type L and press enter. Take 50 units extension towards right from this endpoint snap. Then turn on the ortho. Press F8 to do that. Then click somewhere crossing the spline. Then repeat line tool. Take 50 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Move the cursor towards right and click somewhere here crossing the spline. Now this is 125 cc. So I'll offset the lines by 125 mm. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 125 units. Press enter. Select this line. Click on multiple in the command line. Then move the cursor upwards and left click multiple times to create the offsets. Offset this line towards right as well as shown. Then just press enter or escape key in the keyboard to exit from the offset command. Then I'll trim these parts. So type TR and press enter. Select this spline. Press enter again. Then select these lines. And then press enter to trim this. Now I'll move to the midsection. I'll draw this bottommost part first, which is filled with sand up to a height of 300 mm. So type REC and press enter. Take 400 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. You can take any length extension, it won't matter. Then click on dimension in the command line. The length is 2100 mm and the width is 300 mm. So specify the length as 2100 mm, press enter. Specify the width as 300 mm, press enter again. And then left click in this side to create the rectangle. Then this is the BFS layer of 75 mm thickness. So repeat rectangle command. Click at this endpoint snap. Click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 2100 mm. It's already inputted, so just press enter. Width is 75 mm, so type 75 and press enter, and then click in this side to place the rectangle in this side. Then is this PCC layer, so repeat rectangle tool, click at this snap, again click on dimension in the command line. Last inputted length is already there, so just press enter. Press enter again because the last inputted width is 75 mm, so we don't have to type it again. Then just left click in this side to place the rectangle. Now I'll add the hatch, so type H and press enter. Then click on this downwards arrow, scroll downwards and select this air sand hatch pattern. Then click inside this rectangle and then press enter to add the hatch. Then type H and press enter again. Then select this ANSI 131 pattern, click inside this rectangle, set the scale to 25, then change this angle to 45 degrees, change the scale to 50 actually, it looks better now, then just press enter to add the hatch. Then repeat hatch tool, select this air concrete pattern, then click inside this rectangle, make the scale to 1, and press enter to create the hatch. Now this is 250 units, so we will draw this part now. So click on line tool, click at this endpoint snap, move the cursor upwards, type 250 and press enter. Then repeat line command, Then take 300 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Move the cursor towards left, type 850 units and press enter. Then click at this endpoint snap and delete this line. Then type L and press enter. Click at this point, move the cursor upwards, type 300 and press enter. Then move the cursor towards left, type 75 and press enter. Then move the cursor upwards, then click at any distance to draw this line. Then select these lines, type MI and press enter. Click at this midpoint snap, then move upwards and click anywhere. Make sure the ortho is on while mirroring and then press enter to mirror these lines. Now I'll draw these lines for representing the ground level and the plinth level. So click on line tool, take 1100 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap as shown, and then take this endpoint extension upwards. Draw another line taking 600 units extension upwards from this ground level to draw the plinth level. Then I'll create the tie beam. So type REC and press enter. Click at this endpoint snap. Click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length as 250 units. Press enter. Specify the width as 350 units. Press enter again. And then left click downwards to create the rectangle. Then I'll offset the rectangle inwards by 25 units. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 25 units. Press enter again. Select the rectangle and click inwards and press enter to exit from the offset command. Here the rebars used are of 16 mm dia. So I'll fillet this rectangle by a radius of 8 units. So type F and press enter. Click on radius in the command line. Specify the radius as 8 units. Press enter. Click on polyline in the command line. Then just select this rectangle to add the fillet. Now this is 16.5. Rebars used in the column are also 16.5. So I'll copy one of those. So select this one. Click on copy tool. Click at this endpoint snap. Then click at this snap and press enter to copy it over here. Now these are all equally spaced. So I'll use array tool to create this. First click on line tool. Click at the center snap and then click at this center and then press escape to exit from the line command. Now select this circle, click on path array tool, then select this path, click on divide, then change the items to 4 and press enter, and then click on close array option or press enter to create the array. Then delete this line. Now select all the circles, type CO and press enter, click at this quadrant, then click at this endpoint snap and press enter to copy this over here. Now I'll project these rebars properly. These are of 12 mm dia, so I'll just draw a circle over here. So type C and press enter, click at this point, then specify the radius as 6 units, press enter. Then select this circle, type M and press enter, click at this quadrant and then click at this perpendicular snap over here. Then I'll move it further. So press enter to repeat the move command. Select the circle, click anywhere in the drawing area, then type 25 and press enter to give a clearance of 25 units from the PCC layer. Then I'll add the hatch. So type H and press enter. Select the solid hatch pattern and then click inside the circle and press enter to exit from the hatch command. Then select it and click on group tool to group it. Then I'll add the other rebars to the column bed. So click on line tool, click at this quadrant, type 2000 and press enter and then press escape key to exit from the line command. Then select the circle, click on path array tool, select this line, set the in between distance to 125, press enter and then press enter again to exit from the array. Now zoom into this part, click on line tool, then click downwards somewhere here, then turn on the polar tracking and set the polar tracking to 45 degrees interval. Then whenever the green extension line shows, click somewhere here randomly and then press escape to exit from the line command. Now I'll make this line tangent to the circle. So go to parametric tab, click on tangent tool, select the circle first, then select this line. So this is what I wanted. Now I'll just trim this part. You can also add a fillet of radius 6 units. Then select this line, type MI and press enter. Click at the two midpoint snaps as shown to mirror it. So this bed is properly represented here now. Now click on line tool, take 25 units extension upwards from this lower quadrant. You can take 12 units extension actually, so that the column structure lies on the column bed. Turn on the ortho by pressing F8. Move upwards and click at this extension and then press escape to exit from the line command. Now I'll offset this line on both the sides by a distance of 100 units. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 100 units. Press enter. Select this line. Click in this side. Select it again. Now click in this side. Then simply delete this line. Then zoom into this part. Type L and press enter. Click at this endpoint snap. Move it towards right. Type 150 and press enter. Draw a line here as well as shown. Now we'll represent the stirrups, which are at a uniform distance of 125 units. First I'll trim this part. So type TR and press enter twice. And select these lines as shown to trim this. Then press enter to exit from the trim command. Then type L and press enter. Take 125 units extension downwards from this endpoint snap. Then click at this perpendicular snap and press escape to exit from the line command. Then type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 125 units. Press enter. Select this line. Click on multiple in the command line. Then keep left clicking downwards to make the offsets. Once you are done, press enter or escape key in the keyboard to exit from the offset command. Then click on line tool again. Take 125 units extension upwards from this endpoint snap. Then simply draw this line. Then type O and press enter again. Specify the offset distance as 125 units again. Press enter. Select this line and make multiple offsets upwards. So this is complete now. I hope I have make you understand the RCC column with foundation in detail. And if this is so, then hit the like button and share the video as much as you can. And those who are new to this channel, click on subscribe button to get more such CAD tutorials. So we'll start the drawing now. First I'll move this layout towards right a bit. Now I'll hide all the layers except the column layer. Just click on these bulb icons to hide the layers. So after hiding all the layers, select all the columns and copy it to the side. Then you can turn all the layers on again. Now for this drawing, I have created two more layers. One is grid. For drawing these grid lines, assign center line to the line type. Another one is footing, assign hidden line to the line type. And you will need the text layer and the dimension layer, which I have already created before. Now set the grid layer as the current layer. Then type REC and press enter and draw a random rectangle as shown. Then type L and press enter and take this points extension upwards. Click at this intersection snap and then click at this perpendicular snap and then press enter again to exit from the line command. Then repeat line command and draw the grid lines passing through the midpoint of the columns as shown. You can turn the endpoint snap off so that the snap doesn't show. Turn off the intersection snap as well if you want. Then draw the lines as shown. Draw lines in horizontal manner as well, passing through the midpoint of the columns as shown. Apparent intersection snap is still on. That is why the snap is still showing. Then delete the rectangle. So all the grid lines are drawn nicely. Now I'll draw the footing. So first set the footing layer as the current layer. Then type REC and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Click on dimension in the command line. Specify the length of the footing as 2100 mm. Press enter. Specify the width as 2102. Press enter. Then click in this side to create the footing. Now type M and press enter. Select the footing. Press enter again. Click at this geometric snap and then at this geometric snap to move the footing over here. Then I'll copy it to other places. So type CO and press enter. Select the footing, press enter again. I am turning the endpoint snap on and the intersection as well. Then click at the snap of the column and then click at that snap of all the columns as shown. And then press enter to exit from the copy command. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim the lines as shown. Now I'll name the columns. So type empty and press enter. Then click at the two opposite corners as shown. Type A. Then select the text and set the text height to 300 and then left click outside the text window to add the text. I forgot to change the layer. So select the text and convert it into text layer and then press escape. Now set the text layer as the current layer. Now I'll draw a circular boundary outside the text. So type TCI and press enter. Select the text, press enter again. Set the distance offset factor as 0.25. Press enter. I want to enclose the text inside a circle. So select circle or just press enter. I want a constant size of the circle. So press enter again to enclose the text in a circle. Then select the text, click on move tool or type M and press enter. Take an extension of 300 units downwards from the quadrant as shown. Then click at the snap to move it over here. Now I'll copy it to other places. So type CO and press enter. Select the text, press enter again. Click at this point and then click at the snaps as shown to copy the text to these places. Then to edit the text, just double click on it, rename it to B and left click outwards. Then edit the other text as well as shown. Now click on copy tool again, select the text, press enter, take an extension of 300 units towards right from the quadrant as shown. Then click at the snap to copy it over here. Then double click on the text and edit it to 1. I'll move the text towards right a bit. Then again copy the text to the other places as shown. Don't worry about these, I'll move these afterwards so that these doesn't overlap. So select it and move it a bit upwards and move this one a bit downwards. Then double click on the text and edit this text as well as shown. Now if someone asks you what is the name of this column, so this is E6. This one is F8. So every column has its name now. Now I'll add the dimensions. So set the dimension layer as the current layer. Then type DLI and press enter. Click at the 2 points as shown and then left click to place this dimension. Then type DIMC and press enter for continuous dimension. Then just click at the snaps as shown. And press enter to add these dimensions. Repeat the process and add the vertical dimension as well. So the column and footing layout has been completed successfully. So please hit the like button and do subscribe the channel if you haven't subscribed yet to get more such CAD tutorials. Now moving on, we'll create the beam layout plan now. So first what I'll do is, I'll turn the text layer off as well as the dimension layer and the footing layer. Then I'll select the grid lines and the columns and copy it to the side. Now turn the layers on again. I have created a new layer for tie beam and the footing beams. Assign hidden line to it and then set the layer as the current layer. Now I'll draw a few lines. So type L and press enter and draw the lines as shown from column to column. While drawing the lines with extensions, make sure the object snap extension is turned on. Press function key F11 to turn it on. I'll erase this line, I did it by mistake. Now I'll offset all the lines by 250 units as the beam width is 250 mm. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 250 units, press enter again. Then select the lines and click in the sides as shown to make the offsets. I have omitted this beam, so draw the line as shown and then offset it downwards by 250 units. Now for these curved beams, I'll copy a few outer lines and arcs from the ground floor. So select the lines and the arcs as shown. I'll copy this line for this beam. So select it. Select these as well. Then type CO and press enter. Copy this with respect to this snap of this column. And then click at this snap to copy the lines and the arcs over here. Then select the lines and the arcs as shown. And convert these into beam layer and then just press escape. Now type TR and press enter twice and trim the lines as shown. Now type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 250 units again. Press enter. Then offset all the elements as shown. Now I'll extend this. So type EX and press enter twice. Select this line first. Then this arc. Then select this line and then this arc. and then press escape or enter to exit from the extend command. Then type TR again and press enter twice and trim the lines as shown. Now only these die beams are left. So I'll create this now. So first I'll draw the center line. So set the grid layer as the current layer. Then type L and press enter. Draw this line taking 1512.5 units extension towards left as shown. Then take 1687.5 units extension towards right from the endpoint snap as shown and draw this line. Now I'll draw a horizontal line at 1537.5 units. Then set the beam layer as the current layer. Type L and press enter and draw the lines as shown. And then offset the lines by 250 units as shown. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim the lines. Now I'll add this tie beam. So select these two lines, type CO and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor upwards, type 700 and press enter to copy the lines over here. Now set the grid layer as the current layer. Then type L and press enter. Now press shift and then right click. Select mid between 2 points option. Then click at these two snaps and draw a line like this. Then move this line towards left a bit. Add a center line here as well. So this is done successfully. I'll add the dimensions now. So set the dimension layer as the current layer. Then type DLI and press enter. And then click at the points as shown. And then just left click to place the dimension over here. Then repeat linear dimension command and add the remaining dimensions as shown. I have made a mistake over here. I'll move this beam upwards by 25 units. Then I'll add the linear dimension. Now I'll trim these lines. Then add this linear dimension. Then type DIMC and press enter for continuous dimension. And then just click at the snaps as shown to add these dimensions. Then add the remaining dimensions as shown. I'll trim these lines. So the beam layout plan has been completed successfully. I'll explain how to convert the 2D plan into a 3D model. Then I'll design and add the doors, windows, chajjas, staircase, steps and the glass grills. And I'll add color to the walls and add the lights. And after all is done, we will render an high quality image using AutoCAD render option. So if anyone faces any problem in understanding this project, then please comment below. I'll try to resolve it. And I'll request all to like and share the video if you really like it, and do subscribe the channel to get more such CAD tutorials. So I'll start now. I'll show you the front view of this house. Now I'll get into top view. I'll change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then I'll turn all the layers on. Just click on the bulb icons to turn these on. So this is the ground floor plan. This is the column footing foundation plan. And this one is the beam layout plan. So first I'll copy this ground floor plan. So select it, type CO and press enter and copy it to this side. Then I'll turn all the layers off. So just click on these bulb icons as shown to turn the layers off. I'll leave the wall layer. Two lines are missing, so I'll extend this. I'll type EX and press enter twice and just click on the lines as shown and press enter to extend this. Now I won't use overkill command and then join the lines as shown in my previous tutorials. I'll show you a more effective way of converting the lines into a polyline. So first I'll create a layer, and for that I'll click on layer properties, then click on this new layer icon. I'll name the layer as 3D wall and change the color to white. I'll turn the layer on and then click on this icon to set the layer as the current layer. Then just close the layer properties manager. Now I'll use boundary command to convert these lines into a polyline. So type BO and press enter. Click on pick point and then click inside this wall. Click inside this wall as well. Then click inside this slab and then press enter to exit from the boundary command. Then click on this bulb icon to turn the 3D layer off. Then I'll select all the lines and the arcs and delete this. Then turn back the 3D wall layer on. So these are the polylines now. So if boundary command doesn't work at once, then try again. It will definitely work if there are no gaps between these lines. Then orbit the drawing by pressing and holding the cursor button of the mouse and moving it while pressing shift key in the keyboard. Then click on extrude tool or type EXT and press enter. Select this polyline, this one as well, press enter, move the cursor upwards, type 2900 and press enter to extrude it upwards by 2900 mm. Then repeat extrude command by pressing enter or spacebar. Then select this polyline, press enter again, move the cursor upwards, type 900 and press enter to give a height of 900 mm to the slab. Then change the visual style to conceptual and orbit to have a look. Now I'll draw a few rectangles at the top face. So type REC and press enter. Draw the rectangles as shown. From one endpoint snap to another endpoint snap. Then repeat rectangle command and draw the remaining rectangles as shown. In this case, click at this snap and take extension of this snap towards the side as shown. Make sure the object snap extension is turned on. Press function key F11 to turn it on. Then click inside this wall. Then just draw the remaining rectangles. After all the rectangles are drawn, orbit the drawing in such a manner that the front face of the house is seen. Then select the rectangles by using blue window selection as shown. Then orbit the drawing again. Click on extrude tool or type EXT and press enter. Move the cursor downwards. Type 800 and press enter so that the lintel level is at 2100 mm from the plinth level. Now I'll union the walls with these boxes. So type UNI and press enter. Select all the elements by green window selection as shown and press enter to union all the elements into one element. So you can orbit the model and have a look. Now I'll get into top view. Zoom into this model. Change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then I'll turn the window layer on and the grill layer as well. Then I'll draw rectangles across the windows. So type REC and press enter and draw the rectangles as shown. I'll leave this one for now. Now this is a curved cutout. So click on line tool and draw the lines as shown. Then I'll turn the window layer off as well as the grill layer. Now I'll convert this into a polyline. So type BO and press enter. Click on pick point. Then click inside this boundary and press enter. And then erase these two lines. Now orbit the house so that the front face of the house can be seen as shown before. Then select all the polylines by using blue window selection as shown. Then orbit the house again. Type M and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor upwards. Make sure the ortho is on. Then type 2100 and press enter to move all the polylines at the lintel level. Then orbit the drawing like this. Select all the polylines as shown. Click on extrude tool again or type EXT and press enter. Move the cursor downwards. Type 1200 and press enter to extrude the polylines downwards by 1200 mm. Now these are not the window cutouts. I'll change the visual style to conceptual. These are only the boxes which I have to subtract from the wall to make the cutouts. So orbit the house like this. Click on subtract tool or type SUB and press enter. Select the wall by just left clicking on this wall. Press enter. Then select all the boxes by blue window selection as shown. Then press enter to create all the cutouts. Then you can orbit the house and have a look. Now I'll press pull cut this face a bit downwards as this is the balcony. So click on press pull tool or type PRES and press enter. Click on the surface. Move the cursor downwards. Type 300 and press enter. Press pull cut this face by 300 units downwards as well. And then press enter to exit from the press pull command. Now I'll make these windows a bit smaller. So repeat press pull command. Click on this face. Move the cursor upwards this time. Type 600 and press enter. Press pull this face by 600 upwards as well as shown. And then press enter to exit from the press pull command. So all the cutouts have been created successfully. Then get into top view. Turn the chajja layer on. Now I'll convert all the chajjas into polylines. So type BO again and press enter. Click on pick point. Then click inside the chajjas as shown. I can't click inside this chajja. So don't worry, just press enter to exit from the boundary command and then repeat boundary command. Click on pick point again and then click inside the remaining chajjas and press enter to exit from the boundary command. Then turn the chajja layer off. Then orbit the drawing like this. Use blue window selection to select all the chajjas. Type M and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor upwards. Type 2100 and press enter to move this upwards by 2100 mm. Then select the chajjas again as shown. Click on extrude tool or type EXT and press enter. Move the cursor upwards. Type 100 and press enter to convert all the chajjas into 3D. Then you can orbit the drawing and have a look again. Now get into top view. I'll create the floor now. So zoom into this part. Then I'll take a copy of this wall. So select it, click on copy tool and copy it to the side. Then click on extract edge tool or type XED and press enter. Then select the wall and press enter to extract all the 2D lines out of the house. Then select the wall and erase it. Now delete all the lines as shown except the outer lines. Now for trimming, type TR and press enter twice. I can't trim these lines, so I'll try to erase these lines first. Then I'll trim it. So type TR and press enter twice and click on this line to trim it. Then erase these lines. Erase these lines as well. Then trim this part. Then get into front view. And then erase all the lines except the ones at the top plane as shown. So this is the outer boundary of the house. I have to convert it into a polyline. So select it and then type J and press enter. Now get into top view again. I'll make an offset outwards to create the plinth line. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 65 mm. Press enter again. Select the polyline and then click outwards to create the offset. Then orbit the drawing. I'll just take a copy of this polyline to this side. I may require it afterwards. Now click on press pull tool. Okay, I can't press pull this boundary. So I'll press pull this polyline by 600 units downwards. Then click inside this boundary and click downwards to press pull cut this part. I can't press pull the part I want to. So I'll press enter to exit from the press pull command now. Then select this line, type CO and press enter and copy it from this snap to this snap and press enter to exit from the copy command. Then change the visual style to 2D wireframe, select the polyline, click on extrude tool and then click at this snap to extrude it up to this snap. Then change the visual style back to conceptual. Now I can assign two different materials to both of these. The press pull function is such a nice function, but it doesn't work always. Otherwise these would have been created far more easily. Now click on move tool or type M and press enter. Select this, press enter, click at this snap and then at this snap to move it over here. So now you can differentiate between the ground level and the plinth level. Now turn the staircase layer on. Then I'll orbit the drawing a bit. Click on press pull tool. Click inside this boundary. Click on multiple in the command line. Click inside these boundaries as shown. Press enter and then click at this snap to press pull all the parts up to this point. Then repeat press pull command. Click inside this boundary. Move the cursor downwards. Type 150 and press enter as the riser is 150 mm. Then click inside this boundary. Move the cursor downwards again. Type 300 and press enter. Then click inside this boundary, move the cursor downwards again, type 450 and press enter, and then press enter again to exit from the press pull command. Now the steps at the entrance has been created successfully. Then come to this side, select these rectangles, click on move tool and move it from this point to this point. Then click on extrude tool, select all the rectangles, press enter, and then click at this snap to extrude the rectangles up to this point. Then again click on press pull tool, click inside this boundary, move the cursor downwards, type 150 and press enter. Press pull this one downwards by 300 units and this one by 450 units downwards. So this step is done successfully. I'll create the staircase afterwards. So turn the staircase layer off for now. Now I'll create the windows. So turn the window layer on. Change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then I'll copy this window. So select it, click on copy tool. Okay, I'll select it again and copy it to the side. Now select the window again, click on ungroup tool or type UNG and press enter to ungroup the window. Then erase the lines as shown. Erase this hatch. Then erase this line and this hatch as well. Now I'll draw a polyline like this. So I'll set the UCS to front first. Then click on polyline tool or type PL and press enter. Then click at this snap, move the cursor upwards, type 1200 and press enter. Move the cursor towards right. Take this endpoints extension upwards and click. Then click at this snap or type 1200 again and press enter to exit from the polyline command. I'll erase this polyline as well. Now I'll sweep this profile with respect to this path. So click on sweep tool or type SWE and press enter. Then select this profile, press enter again. Then select this path to create this frame. Now I'll create the shutters so that one shutter overlaps on the other. So set the UCS back to world. Then I'll offset this line to both sides. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 10 mm. Press enter again. Select the line, click in this side. Select it again, click in this side and press enter to exit from the offset command. Then click on line tool again and draw the line as shown. Then I'll offset this line. So type O and press enter again. Specify the offset distance as 10 units again. Press enter and make two offsets as shown and press enter to exit from the offset command. Then click on polyline tool and draw a polyline as shown and erase all the lines as shown. Now click on press pull tool, click inside this boundary and then click at this snap and press enter to create the shutter. Then repeat press pull command, click inside this boundary and then click at this snap and press enter to exit from the press pull command. Then change the visual style to conceptual, select the frame, right click, go to isolate and click on hide object to hide it. Now you can see one shutter is overlapping on the other. Now set the UCS to front, then click on rectangle tool or type REC and press enter. Click at this endpoint snap and then click at this 3D midpoint snap. Make sure the 3D object snap is turned on. Press function key F4 to turn it on. Then select these two shutters and hide this. I don't require these lines anymore, so I'll erase this. Then type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 50 units. Press enter again. Select the rectangle, click inverse and then press enter to exit from the offset command. Then click on line tool, come to this midpoint snap. Move the cursor upwards. When the green extension line shows, type 100 and press enter. And then click at this perpendicular snap and press enter to exit from the line command. Then repeat line command. Draw this line as shown. Now click here and click on end object isolation to unhide the window. Now click on press pull tool. Click inside this boundary and press pull it backwards to create this cutout. Then click inside this boundary, move the cursor backwards, type 10 and press enter to press pull cut this part and then press enter to exit from the press pull command. Then select the frame, right click and hide it back. Now I'll press pull this face as well as in the front face. So click on rectangle tool and draw a rectangle like this. Then change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then select this rectangle. Click on copy tool and copy it from this snap to this snap and then press enter to exit from the copy command. Then change the visual style back to conceptual. Now click on press pull tool and press pull this face backwards by 10 units. Now this shutter will undergo through the same process. So select all the 2D lines. From the shutter, select the complete window by blue window selection as shown. Then press shift and just click on the shutter to deselect it. Then click on copy tool or type CO and press enter. Click at this snap and then click at this snap. Copy all the lines over here. Then click on press pull tool and press pull cut this part. Press pull cut this boundary by 10 units backwards. Same for this side. Then just press enter to exit from the press pull command. Now erase all the 2D lines. Then for the glass, I'll draw a rectangle. So type REC and press enter. Click at this midpoint snap and then at this midpoint snap and press enter to exit from the rectangle command. Now I'll convert this rectangle into a surface. So type REG and press enter. Select the rectangle and just press enter. Now I'll copy this surface to the other shutter as well. So click on copy tool, select the surface, press enter. Click at this endpoint snap and then at this snap to copy it over here. Then click here and click on end object isolation to unhide the frame. Now change the visual style to realistic. Go to Visualize tab, click on Materials browser. Then click on the downwards arrow to the right of the Autodesk library. I'll select wood. Then just drag any of the materials to the frame you want. Now I'll select both the shutters and then click at this upload symbol. So this is another way of adding materials to the shutters. You can change the material at will. Now select the glass from the library. Select both the surface and assign any glass of your choice. So this should be okay. I'll close the materials browser now. Now I'll place the windows. So select this window. Go to Home tab. Click on Copy tool. Copy it with respect to this midpoint snap. And then click at this midpoint snap. And then add this snap as well. And press enter to copy the windows over here. So this is placed perfectly. I'll change the visual style to conceptual. This is looking too bright. I'll change it to shaded with edges. Okay, this is good. Now I'll rotate this window and place this over here. So select it and group it first. Then select the window again. Click on 3D rotate tool or type 3DR and press enter. Click on this blue orbit and rotate it by 90 degrees. Then select the window, type CO and press enter. Copy it with respect to this midpoint snap. And then click at this midpoint snap. And then add this midpoint and press enter to copy these two windows over here. Now for this window, I have to mirror it with respect to a plane parallel to YZ plane. So select it, click on 3D mirror tool or type 3DMI and press enter. Then take any extension from the snap as shown so that the mirroring element stays within the range. Now move the cursor towards Z axis, click once. Move the cursor towards Y axis, click once and press enter to mirror the window. Now click on Move tool, select this window, click at this midpoint snap and then add this snap to place the window over here. Now I'll copy this window over here. So click on Copy tool. I'll select this window with respect to this midpoint snap and click at this midpoint to copy the window over here as well. Now click on 3D rotate tool, select this window, click on this blue orbit and then click in this side to rotate it by 90 degrees. Then type M and press enter. Select this window with respect to this midpoint snap and then click at this midpoint snap to place the window over here. This is the same window, so I'll copy this window with respect to the endpoint snap and then click at this snap to place the window over here. Now I'll copy this window. I forgot to group it. So I'll select the complete window and then click on Group tool to group it. Then click on Copy tool, select the window, click at this midpoint snap and then click at this midpoint and press enter to place the window over here. So all the windows have been placed properly except the smaller ones. And if you want to place sliding windows at all these places, then watch the tutorial on the sliding windows. I'll put the link in the I button. Now I'll create the single shutter window. So first change the visual style to 2D wireframe. This is not grouped. Anyways, I'll select the complete window and copy it out of the house. Then select all the elements as shown and erase this polyline and this line as well. Then set the UCS to right. Click on polyline tool, click at the snap, move the cursor upwards, type 1200 and press enter. Take this points extension upwards or type 375 and press enter. Then move the cursor downwards, type 1200 again and press enter twice to exit from the polyline command. Now click on sweep tool, select the profile, press enter and then select this path to create the frame. Then select this rectangle, click on extrude tool and then click at this snap to extrude it up to the snap. Then change the visual style to shade it with edges. Now I'll create the glass and the panel. So watch and follow the steps as shown. So this is done nicely. Now I'll add materials to it. I'll orbit the window and have a look at it. I have messed it up a bit. So I'll click on press pull tool, then click on this face and then at this snap to press pull cut this face up to this snap. Now I'll select the window and I'll group it. Then move it from here to here. Then I'll change the visual style back to shaded with edges. I'll place the sink over here. That is why I place the single shutter window over here. And I'll place the kitchen slab over here. Now I'll show you how you can create an arch like this. First I'll draw a line. So click on line tool, click at this midpoint snap, move the cursor upwards, type 500 and press enter, and then press enter again to exit from the line command. Then click on this 3-point arc option and then click at the 3 points as shown to create the arc. Then click on press pull tool, click on this face, click on multiple in the command line, click on this face, press enter, move the cursor backwards and then click at the snap to create the arch. Now I'll erase this line. I'll change the visual style to 2D wireframe and erase this arc as well. Then change the visual style back to shaded with edges. Then you can orbit the drawing and have a look. I forgot to close the materials browser, so I'll close it now. Now I'll create small windows for the washroom. I forgot the width, so I'll just check it once. This is 375 mm. Now I'll set the UCS to front. Sorry, I have to set the UCS to right. Now click on rectangle tool, click anywhere in the drawing area, click on dimension in the command line, specify the length as 375 mm, press enter, specify the width as 600 mm, press enter again, and then left click to place the rectangle over here. Now I'll offset the rectangle, so type O and press enter, specify the offset distance as 29 units, press enter again, select the rectangle, click inverse and then select this rectangle, click inverse again and then press enter to exit from the offset command. Now click on press pull tool, select this rectangle and extrude it backwards by 93 units. Then click inside this rectangle and press pull cut it backwards. Then click on this rectangle again. Move the cursor backwards, type 39 and press enter to extrude it backwards by 39 units. Then click inside this rectangle and press pull cut it backwards as shown and then press enter to exit from the press pull command. Now I'll region this rectangle to make it a surface. So type REG and press enter, select the rectangle and then press enter. Now select the surface, click on move tool and move it from this endpoint snap to this midpoint snap. Now select the shutter and the surface, click on move tool again and move it as shown. Now I'll add material to the window. So go to visualize tab, click on materials browser and drag the materials you want. I can't select the surface, so I'll select the surface by using blue window selection. I'll select the inner frame as well and move it at the mid of the outer frame. Then select the surface and assign a glass of your choice. Now go to Home tab, click on Group tool, select the inner frame and the glass and press enter to group it into one element. Then erase all the 2D lines as shown. Now select the inner frame, click on 3D rotate tool or type 3DR and press enter. Click at this 3D center, click on this green orbit, click in this side. Turn off the ortho, you can press F8 to turn it off. Now you can rotate the frame like this. So this is how it opens and closes. Now close the materials browser. Then click on copy tool, select the complete window, click at this midpoint snap, and then click at this midpoint. And then at this midpoint and press enter to place the windows over here. So all the windows have been completed successfully. I'll provide the link for the louver windows in the I button, so you can watch that tutorial as well and place louver windows in the bathrooms if you wish. Now I'll create the glass grills. So first I'll take a copy of this house in this side. Now I'll extract the edges of this house. So I'll click on extract edge tool or type X edge and press enter. Then select the house and press enter again. Then erase this building and erase all the lines as shown. Then select the elements as shown, type J and press enter to join this. Then click on rectangle tool and draw a rectangle of 30 units length and 30 units width. Now I'll sweep the rectangle through this polyline. So click on sweep tool, select the rectangle, press enter, then just select this polyline. Then type M and press enter, select this element, press enter again, click at this midpoint snap and then at this snap to move it over here. Then click on copy tool, select it again and copy it as shown. Repeat copy command, select it, copy it with respect to this midpoint, copy it at the midpoint of this line as shown. Then click on rectangle tool again and draw the same rectangle as before. Click on sweep tool and sweep the rectangle with respect to this line. Now I'll move it to position. So click on move tool, select it, press enter and move it as shown. Now click on copy tool, select it, press enter and copy it as shown. Base points are important while copying any object, so do it exactly as I am showing. I forgot to keep a copy of this polyline, so I have to extract it again. So I'll copy it to the side and extract all the edges of this object. Select the lines and the arcs as shown, type J and press enter to join it. Then select it, type M and press enter and move it as shown. I don't need these anymore, so I'll erase this. Now I'll array this vertical frame. So click on path array tool or type ARR and then click on path array option. Select this frame, press enter, then select this polyline, then click on divide in the array creation tab. Mention the number of items as 6, press enter. Now arrays are always done from center to center. That is why it has exceeded. I should have created the polyline from the center to the center. Anyways, this is close to accurate, so I'll leave it like this. Then just erase the vertical bar which has exceeded. Now click on Union tool or type UNI and press enter. Select the complete frame and press enter to union all the element into one element. Now change the visual style to 2D wireframe. I'll break this line. So click on break at a point option. Select this line and then click at the snap. Then erase this line. Same for this side as well. Erase this line as well. I'll join these two. Then select it. Click on extrude tool or type EXT and press enter. And then click at the snap as shown to create the surface. Then change the visual style to conceptual. Then I'll select the frame and the surface and move it a bit to front. And then delete these two 2D lines. Now change the visual style to realistic. Go to Visualize tab. Click on Materials browser. Select Metallic Paint and assign the material of your choice. Then assign glass to the surface. Then close the Materials browser window. Then select the glass grill. Go to Home tab and click on Group tool to group it. Then click on Move tool, select it again. Press enter. Click at this midpoint snap. And then click at this midpoint snap to move it over here. So this is done successfully. Now you can change the visual style to shaded with edges and orbit the drawing to have a look. Now I'll create this glass grill. Procedure is same. So just watch and follow the steps. So I have placed the glass grills. I'll erase these 2D lines. I'll change the visual style to 2D wireframe, otherwise I won't be able to select it. I'll hide the elements if required. Then I'll select the polylines and erase this. Then I'll change the visual style to set it with edges. So after completing every step, I love to orbit the model and watch the model. Now it's time for the doors. So I'll turn the window layer off and turn the door layer on. Then I'll change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then I'll select the frame and the door and copy these out of the house. Now set the UCS to front. Click on Polyline tool. Click at this endpoint snap. Move the cursor upwards. Type 2100. Press enter. Move the cursor towards right. Type 1000 and press enter. Then move the cursor downwards. Type 2100 again and press enter. And then press enter again to exit from the polyline command. Now I'll sweep this profile with respect to this path. So click on sweep tool, select this profile, press enter, then select this path to create this frame. Then select the rectangle, click on extrude tool and then click at this snap to create the door. Now set the visual style to shaded with edges and have a look. Now if you want to close the door, then select it. Click on 3D rotate tool or type 3DR and press enter. Click at this snap. Click on this blue orbit. Type -90 and press enter. Now if you want to leave it like this, you can do. But if you want to create some design on the door, you can do that as well. I'll show you something simple. So first I'll select this frame, right click and hide it. Now click on rectangle tool and draw a rectangle as shown. Then I'll hide the doors as well. Now click on ellipse tool or type EL and press enter. Click at this geometric center. Move the cursor upwards. Type 750 and press enter. Then specify the minor radius as 125. Press enter again to create the ellipse. Now I'll offset this ellipse. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 50 units. Press enter. Select it and create an offset outwards. Then select this ellipse. Move the cursor outwards. Type 150 and press enter. This is not exactly what I wanted. So I'll offset the ellipse further. So repeat offset command. Specify the offset distance as 50 again. Press enter. And create the offsets as shown. I'll erase these ellipses. Now click on line tool and draw a few lines as shown. Then type M and press enter. Select this line, press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor upwards. Type 75 and press enter to move it upwards by 75 units. Then I'll extend this line. So type EX and press enter twice. Select this line to extend it up to this ellipse. Now for trimming, type TR and press enter twice. And select the parts as shown to trim this. Then erase these lines. Then select the complete drawing, type J and press enter to join this. Now I'll mirror this part. So first I'll get into front view. Then type MI and press enter. Select this part, press enter again. Click at this quadrant and then click once towards right and press enter to mirror the part to the bottom as well. Then repeat mirror command, select these two parts, press enter, click at this midpoint snap and then click upwards and then press enter to mirror the parts to this side as well. Now click here and click on end object isolation to unhide the door. Now click on press pull tool, click inside this boundary and press pull cut it backwards. Press pull cut all the parts backwards as shown. Then select all the polylines. Click on extrude tool and extrude it backwards by 10 units. Then select all these parts. Click on move tool and move it as shown. Now I'll create a handle. So this door opens this way. So the handle will be at the right of the door. Now set the UCS to left. Now I'll draw a polyline. So click on polyline tool. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor upwards. Type 150 and press enter. Then move the cursor towards right. Click on arc in the command line. Type 150 and press enter. Then click on line in the command line. Move the cursor downwards. Type 150 again and press enter. Then click on arc again in the command line. Then click at this snap and press enter to exit from the polyline command. Then click on line tool and draw a line as shown. Now I'll trim this side. So type TR and press enter twice. I can't trim this. So I'll click on break at a point option. Select this polyline and then click at this snap to break it with respect to this snap. Then press enter to repeat break command. Then select it and then click at this snap to break it. Then select these as shown and erase this. Now to draw a profile, you can use polygon, circle, ellipse, anything. I'll draw a rectangle of 15 units length and 25 units width. Then click on sweep tool, select the rectangle, press enter, then select this path to create this handle. Now click on move tool, select the handle, press enter. Click at any of the snaps of this face as shown. Then click on this face of the door to align the handle to this face. Then select it, click on move tool, move it towards left by around 80 units. Then repeat move command, select it again and move it upwards by 875 units. Now I'll move it towards right a bit by around 10 units. Now this looks perfect. Then select the frame, right click and hide the frame. Then select the handle, click on 3D mirror tool or type 3D MI and press enter. Click at this midpoint snap, then at this midpoint snap. And then at this midpoint to specify the mirroring plane and press enter to mirror the handle to the other side of the door as well. Now I'll unhide the frame. Now I'll assign material to the door as in the windows. So type MA and press enter. Select this frame and then select this frame to match the properties. Then repeat match properties command. Select the window shutter and then select this door to assign same material to the door as well. This is a 2D line, so I'll erase it. I'll hide the door and the frame and then assign material to it. Then select these boards and click on group tool to group it into one element. Now go to visualize tab again, click on materials browser, select metallic paint from the library and assign any material of your choice to the boards. And to the handles as well. Now click here and click on end object isolation to unhide the door and the frame. Then change the visual style to realistic if you want and have a look at it. Now select it completely, go to Home tab and click on Group tool to group it. Then click on Copy tool, select the door, press enter, click at this midpoint snap. And then add this snap and press enter to place the door over here. Now change the visual style to shaded with edges. I want different orientations of the door. So select the door, click on 3D mirror tool. Now click anywhere in the drawing area. I'll mirror the door with respect to a plane parallel to XY plane. So click once towards X axis and once towards Y axis and press enter to mirror it to the side. Then select both of these. I'll mirror it with respect to a plane parallel to YZ plane now. So click on 3D mirror tool again. Click somewhere here as shown. Click towards Z axis once and once towards Y axis and press enter to mirror the doors to this side as well. Now I'll take a copy of this set of doors to this side. Then select it, click on 3D rotate tool or type 3DR and press enter. Click on this blue orbit and then click in this side to rotate it by 90 degrees. Now I have all the orientations of the door, so I'll just place this with respect to the positions. I'll place this door first. So this is the door which opens in this way. So click on copy tool, select the door, press enter, click at this midpoint snap and then at this midpoint snap and press enter to place the door over here. Now just watch and place the remaining doors as shown. So all the doors have been placed properly. I'll erase these doors. You can change the visual style to realistic and then orbit to have a look. Now go to Visualize tab, click on Materials browser, select flooring from the library, and assign a material of your choice to the floor. Then select stone from the library and assign some material to this as shown. Or else you can select wall paint as well and assign some paint to it. I'll add some paint to the charges. So I'll select all the charges. And then click on Group tool to group these. I'll select the steps in this side and move it to the side by 65 mm and press pull these faces as shown. Then select all the charges and assign some color to it. Maybe this red one will look nice. Now click on Union tool, select all the steps and press enter to union the steps together. Then select the steps and assign this color. I'll union these steps as well and assign some material to it. You can add stone as well if you want. So this is looking nice now. Close the materials browser window. Now I'll turn the staircase layer on. I'll create the staircase here and then move it inside the house. So click on press pull tool, click inside this rectangle, move the cursor upwards, type 150 and press enter, as the riser here is 150 units, and then press enter again to exit from the press pull command. Then click on copy tool, select this step, press enter, click at this endpoint snap, and then click at the snaps as shown to create multiple copies. Then click on press pull tool again and press pull this slab upwards by 150 units and press enter to exit from the press pull command. Now select this slab, click on move tool and move it as shown. Then orbit the drawing to come to this side. Set the UCS to left, click on Polyline tool. Click at this snap and draw the polyline as shown. Then move the cursor towards this side, type 300 and press enter. Then click on close in the command line to close the polyline. Then select this polyline, click on extrude tool and click at this snap to extrude the polyline up to this snap. Now I have to slice this part. So click on extract edge tool, select this slab and press enter. Then select this slab, right click and hide it. Then select this arc, click on extrude tool and extrude it downwards by any length as shown. Now click on slice tool or type SLI and press enter. Select this, press enter, click on surface in the command line and then select this surface and press enter to slice it. Then select this part and this surface and these 2D elements as well and erase these. Then click on end object isolation to unhide the slab. So this is done perfectly. Now click on union tool, select all the elements as shown. I'll press pull this a bit upwards afterwards. And press enter to union all the steps into one element. Now click on press pull tool, click on this face and then click at this point to press pull the face up to this snap. Now this is perfect. Now set the UCS back to world. Click on press pull tool again, press pull this rectangle upwards by 150 units as shown. Okay, I press pull the wrong rectangle. So not to worry, I'll just move it from here to here. Then click on copy tool, select this step, press enter and create multiple copies as shown. Then click on union tool, select all the steps and press enter to union all the steps. Now click on move tool, select it and move it as shown. Now again set the UCS to left, click on polyline tool, click at this snap and draw the polyline as shown. Then move the cursor towards this side, type 50 and press enter and then click at this snap and press enter to draw this polyline. Then select it, click on extrude tool and then click at this snap to extrude the polyline up to this snap. Now to union the complete staircase, click on union tool, then select it completely as shown and just press enter. Now click on copy tool, rather move tool, select the staircase, press enter, click at this snap and then at this snap to place the staircase over here. Now I'll change the visual style to shaded with edges. Set the UCS to world. Click on rectangle tool. Click at this snap. Orbit the drawing to come to this side. Then click at this perpendicular snap to draw a rectangle like this. Then select the rectangle. Click on extrude tool and extrude it upwards by 150 units to create this slab. Now select this slab, right click and hide it. Then click on press pull tool. Click on this face and extrude it by 150 units towards this side. And then unhide the slab. Now click on union tool, select the staircase and the slab and press enter to union these into one element. So the staircase have been created successfully. Now I'll assign material to it. So go to Visualize tab, click on Materials browser, select flooring from the library, then assign material of your choice to the staircase. Change the visual style to realistic. Close the materials browser window. Then select the wall, right click, go to isolate and hide it. Now I'll show you how you can add railings to the staircase. So go to Home tab, click on Cylinder tool or type CYL and press enter. Click at this snap. Specify the radius of the cylinder as 25 units, press enter. Specify the height as 700 units and press enter to create the pole. Then select the pole, click on Move tool, click anywhere in the drawing area, move the cursor towards left, type 60 and press enter. Then repeat move command, select it again and then move it backwards by 60 units. Then click on Sphere tool or type SPH and press enter. Click at this 3D center and specify the radius of the sphere as 45 units and press enter. A bigger sphere will look good, so I'll erase this one and create a sphere of 65 units radius. Now this looks better. Now I'll assign metallic paint to the pole so that it looks glossy. This is final, so close the materials browser. Now go to Home tab, click on Copy tool, select the pole, press enter and copy it to the places as shown. I forgot to copy this sphere, so copy this as well. This is not in line, so I'll rectify this. So select the pole, click on Move tool and move it towards left by 200 units. Now this is okay, I think. Then select this pole, click on Copy tool, copy it with respect to the center and copy it over here. Then select it and group it first Then move it towards left by 60 units. Then select this pole and copy it towards left by around 600 units. This doesn't look perfect. So I'll get into back view. Then select this pole, click on move tool and move it towards left by 25 units. Now select this pole and copy it to the places as shown. Now click on copy tool again, select this pole, copy it with respect to this snap and then click at this perpendicular snap to copy it over here. So this is aligned. I'll check the distance between these two poles. Now I'll copy this pole towards this side by 625 units. So I have created all the poles. Now it's time for the handrails and the guardrails. So click on 3D polyline tool or type 3DPL and press enter. Then click at the snaps as shown. And then press enter to exit from the 3D polyline command. Then click on circle tool and draw a circle of 15 units radius. Then click on sweep tool, select the circle, press enter, then select the 3D polyline to create the handrail, which I'll move it a bit downwards. So select it, click on move tool and move it downwards by around 150 units. Now I'll assign some metallic paint to the handrail. Then select the handrail, click on copy tool and create two copies downwards, one by 225 units and the other one by 450 units. So this is done nicely. Then change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Now this is the polyline. I'll draw a line now. So click on line tool and draw a line as shown. Then click on extrude tool, select this 3D polyline, press enter, click on path in the command line and then select this line to form a surface. Change the visual style to realistic. Now this is how it looks. I'll assign some glass to it. Assign a glass of your choice. Now click here and click on End Object Isolation to unhide the house. So the staircase is complete. You can orbit and have a look. Whoa, somebody stole my steps. So I have to create it again. So now I can turn the staircase layer off. Now I'll add color to the walls. So click on color face option, then zoom into the wall and click at the corner of the wall on which you want to add a color to. You can see this face have been selected. Now press enter. Select a color of your choice and then click on OK and then press enter twice to add the color to the wall. Now this way add color of your choice to all the walls. Always zoom into the wall and click at the corner of the wall. Otherwise it selects some other surface. So select all the faces as shown. Press enter and add any color of your choice to the walls. You can add color to this face as well. I'll leave this. Now just watch and add color to the remaining walls. Now here if you want to assign two different colors to these two walls, then you have to slice this wall with respect to a plane parallel to XZ plane passing through these 2 points. For me it's okay. So I won't slice the wall. I'll just continue to color the remaining walls. Create a kitchen slab over here. Put a high capacity chimney over here as this is an open kitchen. Now I'll add lights. For that I'll create a layer. So click on layer properties. Click on this new layer icon. Name the layer as lights. I'll change the color to white. And turn the layer on. Then set the layer as the current layer and close the layer properties manager. Now go to visualize tab. Select point light from here. Then I'll turn the default lighting off. Now I want to place the light at the mid of this room. So for that, press shift and then right click. Click on mid between two options. Then click at the two endpoints as shown. Click on intensity factor. Then type 10 and press enter twice to place the light in this room. In this way I'll place the lights in all the other rooms as well. So just watch and do it. Now change the visual style to conceptual. Then type QSC and press enter. Set layer equals to light and then press OK to select all the lights at once. Then click on move tool or type M and press enter. Click anywhere in the drawing area. Move the cursor downwards. Type 800 and press enter to move all the lights downwards by 800 units. Then turn the lights layer off. And change the visual style to realistic. So this is how it looks. You can orbit the house and have a proper look. Now if you want to lower the intensity of the lights, then turn the lights layer on again. Then you have to select the light, type PR and press enter to open the properties window. Then lower the intensity from here and then press enter and press escape key to deselect the light. Then you can select another light and lower the intensity of this light as well. By following the same steps, you can change the visual style to 2D wireframe and then do it so that selecting the lights gets easier. Don't forget to press escape after lowering the intensity of one light. If you select 2-3 lights at a time with different intensities, then it won't work. So keep that in mind. After all is done, change the visual style back to realistic and turn the lights layer off. Now this is okay. Previously it was looking a bit over intense. Then you can change the visual style to shaded with edges and orbit the house and have a look. Now change the visual style to 2D wireframe. I'll offset this polyline outwards by 100 units. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 100 units. Press enter. Select the polyline and click outwards to create the offset. Then click on extrude tool or type EXT and press enter. Select the outer polyline, press enter, move the cursor upwards, type 100 and press enter to extrude it upwards by 100 units. Set the 3D wall layer as the current layer. Now I'll change the visual style to hidden, maybe this time. Then select the roof, click on move tool. Okay, select it again. Then select it with respect to the snap. And then click at this endpoint snap to move the roof over here. You can change the visual style back to realistic. Now don't worry about the staircase portion. I'll press pull cut this out. Then orbit the model so that the bottommost part of the house is visible. Select this as zone. Right click and hide this. Then orbit it further. Click on press pull tool. Click on this face. Move the cursor upwards and click somewhere here as zone to press pull cut that face. Then you can change the visual style to conceptual and then type unhide and press enter to unhide the floor. Now get into top view. I have a round balcony like this in the first floor. So click on 3-point arc, click at this snap, turn the ortho off, click somewhere here as shown and then click here to draw an arc like this. I'll adjust this arc a bit. Now this looks good. Now I'll convert this into a polyline. So type BO and press enter. Click on peak point. Then click inside this boundary and press enter to convert this into a polyline. Then select the polyline. Orbit the drawing. Click on extrude tool and extrude it upwards by 100 units. Then click on move tool. Select this part. Press enter. Click at the snap and then click at this snap to move it over here. Now click on Union tool, select these two parts and press enter to union these into one element, that is the roof. Now get back to top view. I'll offset this arc inwards. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 125 units. Press enter and make an offset inwards. Then I'll extend this arc. So type EX and press enter twice and then select the arc to extend it up to this line. And I'll trim this part. So type TR and press enter twice and then just click on it to trim it. Now I'll convert this into a polyline by using boundary command. Then select it, click on move tool and then move it as shown. Then change the view to front, change the visual style to realistic. Select all the elements as shown by using green window selection. Click on copy tool, click anywhere in the drawing area, move the cursor upwards, turn the ortho on. While copying, you can press F8 to turn it on, then type 3000 and press enter. So the first floor is copied now. I'll erase this 2D line. Then change the visual style to conceptual. Okay, I think I have created a wrong boundary. So I'll erase this. I have to create this again. So get back to top view. I'll erase this arc. Now just watch and create the polyline as shown. Now click on extrude tool, select the polyline. I'll change the visual style to 2D wireframe first. While moving, I think I have clicked at the wrong snap. So I'll move the polyline again. Now this is okay. So select it, click on extrude tool. And then click at the snap to extrude it upwards up to this snap. Now change the visual style to conceptual. Now select this. Click on 3D mirror tool. I'll mirror it with respect to a plane parallel to XY plane passing through the midpoint of this height. Then press shift and right click. Click on meet between 2 points option. Click at the 2 points as shown. Then click once towards x-axis and once towards y-axis and press enter to mirror it to the upper part as well. Now click on press pull tool, click on this face and then click at this snap to extrude it up to this snap. Then you can change the visual style to realistic and have a look. Now I'll assign some materials. So type match properties. Select this and select this roof to assign same material. Now I'll hide this door. Repeat match properties and match these properties as shown. Then unhide the door. Now change the visual style to shaded with edges. Now I'll get into top view and change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Then type REC and press enter. Click somewhere here. Type D and press enter for dimensioning the rectangle. Type 30,000 and press enter. Then specify the width as 25,000. Press enter again. And then click in this side to place the rectangle over here. Then I'll offset this polyline. So type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 125 units and make an offset outwards. Now click on line tool and draw the line as shown by taking an extension. Then offset the line towards right as shown. I'll move this line towards right a bit. Now trim the lines as shown. Now click on rectangle tool again and draw a random rectangle like this. I'll move this towards right. Now I'll orbit this model. Select all the lines of this boundary as shown. Type J and press enter to join this. Then select it, click on extrude tool and extrude it upwards by 1800 units. So this is the boundary wall. Then change the visual style to conceptual. I'll region this rectangle. So type REG and press enter. Select this rectangle and press enter to convert this into a surface. Now for the time being, I'll hide the surface. Now I'll add two spotlights. So just watch and follow the steps if you want to add the spotlights. Now I'll create the glass grill. So zoom into this part. Type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 62.5 units. Press enter. Offset the arc in this side as shown. Then repeat offset command. Specify the offset distance as 15 units. Press enter and make 2 offsets as shown. Now I'll extend these arcs. So type EX and press enter twice and select this to extend. Then for trimming, type TR and press enter twice and then select the parts as shown to trim. Now go to Home tab, click on Line tool and draw the lines as shown. Now select this line, type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 30 units, press enter and then click in this side to offset the line. Now offset the other lines as shown. Now type EX and press enter twice and extend the lines. Then type TR and press enter twice and trim the lines as shown. Erase this line. Now I'll select this arc and hide it. Then type BO and press enter. Click on pick point, then click inside the boundaries as shown to convert these into polylines. Now orbit the drawing. I'll erase this. Then click on extrude tool, select this polyline. And select this one as well. Press enter and press pull it downwards by 30 units. Now draw a line like this. Click on union tool and then select these to union these into one element. Then select it. Click on move tool. Click at this midpoint snap. And then click at this snap to move it over here. Then select it again. Click on copy tool. Click at this midpoint snap. And then add this snap to copy it over here. Now repeat copy command, select it again, press enter. Take an extension of 15 units upwards from the endpoint snap as shown. Then press shift and right click. Click on meet between 2 points option and then click at the 2 points as shown and press enter to copy it at the mid of this balcony cutout. Then click on press pull tool. Click inside this boundary and then click at this snap to extrude it up to the snap. Press pull this boundary as well. I can't press pull this part. I'll try to extrude this face option. This doesn't work either. Okay, I'll see what else I can do to press pull that part. Type TR and press enter twice and trim the lines as shown. Now select it and join it. Now move it from this point to this point. Now change the visual style to 2D wireframe. Select the polyline. Click on extrude tool and extrude it up to the snap. Then change the visual style back to conceptual. Now click on union tool and union the frame into one element as shown. Now get into top view and follow a few steps as I am showing to create and place the glass into the frame. So this is done. Now I'll assign material to the glass grill. I'll use match properties option and just match the properties of the previous glass grill. I'll try to erase all the 2D lines. Now if you want to open the windows, I'll show you how to do it. First select the window and ungroup it. Then select the shutter and the glass. Click on 3D rotate tool. Click at this snap. Then click on blue orbit. Then type -30 and press enter to open the shutter. To open it further, you can increase the angle. I'll open this one as well. Now you can change the visual style to conceptual. Now I'll create the mumty. So first I'll hide the roof. Then click on line tool and draw a few lines as shown. Then click on press pull tool, click on this face, move it upwards and extrude it by 2650 units. And then press enter to exit from the press pull command. Then click on end object isolation to unhide the hidden elements. Hide this surface again. Now I'll create a door cutout here. So click on rectangle tool. Now I want to create a rectangle on this face. So I'll turn the dynamic UCS on by pressing function key F6. Then click at the endpoint snap as shown while this face is highlighted. Then draw a rectangle of 1000 mm length and 2100 mm width. Then select the rectangle, click on move tool and move it towards left by 250 units. Select it again, repeat move tool and move it downwards by 450 units. Then click on press pull tool and press pull cut this door cutout. Now I'll take a copy of this door outside the house. This door opens this way. So I have to mirror this door with respect to a plane parallel to YZ plane. Then I'll erase this door. And move this one over here. So this is placed properly. Now I'll create the slab over the mumty. So first I'll select this and take a copy of it over here. Then I'll extract all the edges of this part. Then I'll erase this part and erase the 2D lines as shown. Then select this and type J and press enter to join this into one element. Now I'll offset the polyline outwards by 100 units. Then click on 3D rotate tool, select both the polylines, click at this snap and then click at this red orbit and then type -3 and press enter to rotate this by 3 degrees downwards. Now select this part and take a copy of this in this side. Then select it again, click on extrude tool and extrude it upwards by 100 units. Then click on move tool, select this slab, press enter, click at this snap and then add this snap to move the slab over here. Now I'll create a guard wall. So click on press pull tool, click on this face and extrude it upwards by around 400 units or whatever height you want to. Now select the slab and copy it as shown. Then click on slice tool or type SLI and press enter. Select this part, press enter again. Click on 3 points in the command line. Then just click at the 3 points as shown. And press enter to slice the part with respect to the slab. Then erase the sliced part. as well as the slab. So this is now done successfully. You can change the visual style to realistic and have a look. I'll erase this 2D line. I'll change the color of these faces to white. Now assign a material to the slab over the mumty by using match properties command. So this is looking superb now. I'll change the visual style to conceptual again. Only the parapet wall and the gate is remaining. Then we can finally render the image. I'll take a copy of this roof outside the house. Then erase these polylines. Then extract all the edges of the slab as shown. Erase the slab. Gate into front view. And erase all the lines as shown by using green window selection. Then orbit and erase the 2D elements as shown. Then select it, type J and press enter to join this. Then make an offset of this polyline inverse by 100 units. And then offset this polyline inverse by 75 units. Then click on line tool and draw two lines as shown. Then join the lines with the polylines. Then click on extrude tool, select this polyline and extrude it upwards by 600 units. And then press enter to create the parapet wall. Now click on move tool, select the parapet wall, press enter, click at this snap and then click at this snap to move it over here. Then press pull the faces as shown. Then change the visual style to realistic and have a look. I'll assign this material to the boundary wall. Now I'll change the visual style to conceptual and create the dummy gate. So just watch, follow the steps and create the gate. So this is done. I'll unhide the surface. Now to get a rendered image out of this, go to Visualize tab. I want a high quality image, so I'll select this pixel size. Then just click on Render to Size to get an image like this. So this is it. So I request all to like and share the video as much as you can so that it reaches more and more people, and do subscribe the channel to get more such CAD tutorials. First I'll change the current layer to 3D wall or maybe to the default layer. Now I am into 3D modeling workbench. If you are into drafting and annotation, set it to 3D modeling. Now click on this downwards arrow under base. Then click on from model space. You can use view base command as well. It's prompting me to select the model. I want the entire model, so just press enter or right click. Now I have to select the layout. By default layout 1 is selected, so just right click again and you can see the front view is generated in the layout 1 tab. Just left click anywhere, then right click or enter, and you can see you can generate any of the views by just manipulating the cursor. I want this view, so just left click and then right click, and you can see these two views have been generated, but it's showing all the hidden lines as well. So I'll change it to visible lines only. For that, just double click on this boundary and select visible lines from here, and then just click on OK icon or simply right click to exit. So these two views have been created. Now I'll export the 2D drawing into the model space. So type EXP, don't click on export, click on export layout option, then export to a folder you want. Click on save and then open the file, and you can see the 2D drawings are exported into a model space. Now select both the views, copy this by pressing Ctrl+C, come to this previous drawing tab, click on model space and then press Ctrl+V to paste, and then left click to place the extracted 2D drawings into this model space. Then select both the views, type X and press enter to explode the drawings so that we can edit these. The windows were open when we extracted the 2D drawings, so we have to erase some of the windows. So erase this one as well. This is good, but this we will erase, and we will copy the window of the ground floor. I'll erase this one. This one too. And the two below in the ground floor as well. Now erase all the lines as shown. I'll draw these lines. So click on line tool and draw these lines as shown. Okay, I'll trim the line below. So type TR and press enter twice, and then just select and right click to trim it. Now first I'll complete this window. These are the glasses, so I'll assign the symbol of glass. So click on line tool and draw the diagonal as shown, opposite diagonal as well. Then type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 15 units, press enter. Offset this line to both sides as shown. Make two offsets of this line to both the sides. Then right click to exit. Zoom in. Type TR and press enter twice and select the lines as shown to trim this. Always right click to exit and erase the remaining lines as shown. So this is the symbol of glass. Now select it, click on copy tool or type CO and press enter. Copy it with respect to this snap and then click at this snap to copy it over here. Right click to exit again. Now select the symbol again, right click, repeat copy. Copy it with respect to this midpoint snap. Come to this side, press shift and right click together. Then click on mid between 2 points option. Then click on this snap and then at this snap, and thus this is placed at the mid of this window. Try again. Press shift and right click again. Select mid between 2 points option again. And then click at the 2 points as shown to place the symbol over here as well. Now I'll copy and place the symbols at all the other places. Just do as shown. I'll extend a few lines. So type EX and press enter twice and select all the lines as shown to extend. Erase the lines as shown. Type TR and press enter twice and trim all the lines as shown. These are not trimming, so I'll erase this. Then use extend, trim and erase option to complete this glass window. I have taken some time to do this. It should have been created much earlier. Shouldn't have extended actually. Now select this glass window and erase it. I'll complete the ground floor one and then copy that over here. Now type H and press enter to open the hatch creator tab. Select the gradient pattern. Select the first flow as shown. Assign a lighter shade to the second color. This is okay. And then click inside this rectangle. Set the hatch transparency to 80. Press enter. And then enter again or right click to exit. Then repeat hatch command. And then click as shown. And then right click to add hatch to all the portions as shown. Then type MA and press enter. Select this hatch as source and then select this hatch as destination to match properties and then right click to exit. Then select this complete glass window. Click on copy tool and copy it to the first floor as shown. Then type H again and press enter and add the hatch as shown. Right click to exit. Type MA and press enter again. Select this hatch and then select this hatch and press enter to match properties. Type H and press enter again. Let it be solid. Choose a color. I am selecting this brown. And then click at the portions as shown to add the hatch. Repeat hatch command. Select a different shade of brown. Color choice is up to you. You can choose any color of your choice. And add hatch to the panels and the frame as shown. Right click to exit. So this window is done nicely. Now type CO and press enter. Select the complete window. Press enter again. Copy it with respect to the snap and then click at the snaps as shown to copy it to all the other places. Right click to exit. Now this is a fixed glass window. So select this glass symbol. Click on copy tool. Copy it with respect to this midpoint snap. Press shift and right click together. Click on mid between 2 points option. Then select the two snaps as shown. Repeat the method and add the symbol over here as well. Right click to exit. Now type H and press enter and add hatch as shown. Always right click to exit. Then type MA and press enter. Select this hatch and then select this hatch to match properties and then exit. Then select the hatch and the glass symbols. Click on copy tool and copy these as shown. So this is also done successfully. Same way, add hatch to the doors as shown. Add hatch to the parapet wall as well as shown. I'll select the transparency to 0. For the doors as well. As well as for the windows so that these look contrasty. Now I'll add hatch to the plinth. So type H and press enter. Select gravel from the pattern. Then just click to add. I'll assign a lighter color. Transparency should be 0. Set the scale to 20 and then right click to add the hatch as shown. Now to add the tree, Press Ctrl+3 to open the tool palettes window. I have drawn in metric. So drag this metric tree. Then close this window. Then select this tree. Click on this downwards arrow. Select this palm elevation. Make 2 copies of it. Select this tree. Click on this downwards arrow. Select this shrub elevation. Then you just have to copy it to position and scale it to proportion. So just do it as shown. So this is done nicely. Now select this gravel hatch pattern and set the background color as shown. This looks nice now. I hope you will be able to do the left side elevation yourself. If not, then comment. I'll make the tutorial then. And guys, I request all to like and share the video because it takes humongous effort to create a video like this, and your one like motivates a lot to work harder. So here is the section line, and we are observing it from this side, the back side. So first I'll copy the ground floor and paste it over here in this side. Then I'll rotate the ground floor plan by 180 degrees. So type RO and press enter. Select the plan, press enter, click anywhere inside, then type 180 and press enter. I have done this so that it is convenient to draw this house section, as we are watching this house from this side, the back side. So first we'll draw a line which represents the ground level. So just draw a line as shown. Then I'll offset the line by 600 units to draw the plinth level. So offset it as shown. Now I'll draw the walls, and we will use construction line to draw this. So type XL and press enter. Type V and press enter to make vertical lines, and then just click at the 2 sides of the walls as shown. This column will be seen, so project these lines as well. Then continue projecting the lines of the walls. Here we are not cutting this wall, so only the outer line will be projected. Right click to exit from construction line. Now I'll trim a few lines, so type TR and press enter. Click on cutting edges in the command line. Select this line as the cutting edge, press enter, and then select all the lines as shown. To trim, right click to exit. I'll erase this to make it a bit convenient. Now type O and press enter. Specify the offset distance as 2875, which is the ceiling height. Press enter. Then offset the line upwards. Offset this line by 125 units, which is the slab thickness. Exit from offset command. This is the staircase area, so there will be no slab. Trim the portions as shown. Now extend the slabs by 100 units on both sides as shown. Then trim the portions as shown. Now the staircase area's complete height is 8550 mm. So draw a line by taking extension as shown. Offset the line by 100 units upwards to draw the slab. Then just trim the lines as shown. Then just extend the slab by 100 units on both sides as shown. Now to create the beam, type REC and press enter and draw a rectangle of 250 units length and 350 units width. Then just draw two lines as shown. Then use break line command and draw a break line as shown. Then just copy and place as shown. There is no beam here, so just two lines will be seen. Then use trim command and trim the lines as shown. Right click to exit. Now give line command, take 450 units extension upwards as shown and then draw a line as shown. This is for the sand filling. Offset the line upwards by 75 units. Next layer is BFS, brick flat soling, and the upper one is PCC. Then trim the lines as shown. Now I'll add hatch, so type H and press enter. Select AR sand hatch pattern and click inside the boundaries as shown to add the hatch. Add the brick pattern in the next layer. I'm changing the scale to 15. Now use the AR concrete pattern hatch to the next layer. Change the scale back to 1. Now the ground floor and the first floor is almost similar. So just copy the ground floor upwards by 3000 units as shown. Now by using line command, draw the parapet wall. Make it 750 mm high. Here these two wall sections will be visible. Take thickness of parapet wall as 125 mm. Here lines of this column will be visible, so draw this one as well. Draw the steps as shown at the entrance of 250 mm tread and 150 mm rise. So we will end this tutorial here. To learn this complete submission sheet, install CAD Maniac app and purchase the course, and do like and share the video to appreciate the effort. So everybody stay healthy, stay safe, bye bye.